Hey everybody, Alucard 2089 here again, and this is Thursday night, and we're doing another Paper Mario stream. So we're getting pretty close to the end. We actually are on, just about to be on, I believe it's Chapter 7. I think that's the last chapter if I'm not mistaken. And so we're going to be doing this stream, and I don't know if we'll finish the whole game or anything like that tonight, but we still have the 100-room pit thing to go through, so I'm really excited to do that. I've been told to finish the game before I actually even try to start that, so um, we'll start that afterwards. There's a lot of other things I want to get into in this game that for some reason I haven't really figured out how to open up yet, like the cooking part of it and the recipes and stuff like that. So there's quite a few things left to do in this game. But as far as the main story, we're getting pretty close to the end. But it's been a great ride so far. I love it. The killer game. We got a couple of people here. We got Ring Fit Master and Stadium Arts. Thank y'all for coming by. And also, thank you again, Ring Fit Master, for sending me this game as well. I did actually invest in a tripod, actually. I've been on YouTube for, what, 6 months, 7 months? And I've been doing it the whole time without a tripod. So I finally have one now. So I can kind of adjust the camera angle a little bit. So I'll try to look this way when I'm talking to you so I don't look cross-eyed or some shit. But, just read your comments real quick before I get started. Ring Fit Master says, hello everyone, just picking up my brother from work. How are we all doing tonight? I'm doing great, man, and thank you for coming by. Stadium Arts is here, doing pretty good. Ring Fit Master says, I personally picked up a couple loose instruction manuals for my collection of games where I was missing the manual. Awesome, man, that's always a good thing to find. That's cool, man, that you found some manuals. I know sometimes those are kind of hard to come by. And Stadium Art says, that shirt, Kakashi. Yeah, man, thank you. I love Kakashi. Beat. I can't rotate it all the way around. Kakashi Hatake. So, big Naruto fan. I've got a ton of Naruto hoodies and shirts and stuff. Ring Fit Master says, who needs a tripod? All you need is a stack of games. Yeah, you could. Just set the webcam on a stack of games. Yeah, I never thought about that. But anyways, we'll go ahead and get into the game. And I've got the Wii already turned on. Just gotta switch it over to Gamecube mode. Hold on. We gotta do this over again because I had it muted. We gotta play the GameCube intro music. Yep, that's what we gotta do. Alright. Dave Mark says, I love Naruto so much, man. That's my youth slash teen years. I was watching it on VCDs my friend would burn. The Ombu A1 sub-releases from 2004, 2005. That's awesome, man. I didn't even know they had VCDs of Naruto. Yeah, it is actually a hacked Wii. I'm just using a real game with it because Ring Fit Master actually sent me this copy of the game. And but yes, it is a hacked Wii U, or not a Wii U, a Wii. I just soft modded it probably 2 months ago, I believe it was, something like that. I mainly only hacked mine just to be able to play imports and stuff on it. But I did a lot of Captain Rainbow streams for the Wii, which is a Japanese game. I do want to go back to that one at some point because there's still quite a bit left to do in that game too. Just kind of got busy with doing other types of stuff. So we've got almost 39 hours into the game already. And this is part 11, so I've been streaming usually 3 or 4 or 5 hours. Some of them went even longer than that at a time. And see, I'm gonna have to figure out where I need to go, because I ended up coming out of one of those pipes and there where the 100 room challenge is, and I was trying to get somewhere, but I can't remember where I was trying to get to or what I was trying to do. But I know that I need to go back to the snowy area. Oh, I got badge points I can use. I guess I forgot to put some of those on here the last time. Let's see. I might just save them, or well, I mean, I can change them anytime, but I don't really need to equip a lot of this stuff. I guess I could do charge, put charge on there, and yeah, I'll take that one. Alright. But I would like to do that quick change thing where I can change my partner and still be able to not lose a turn. Stadium Art says, nice USB loader GX is a godsend. Yeah, I want to get that going. I'll probably buy a hard drive or something like that to put some GameCube games and Wii games and stuff on there. And he says Nintendo with virtual memory card support is fantastic too. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's definitely cool, the virtual memory card thing. Ring Fit Master says, it's been a pleasure to watch you play this game. After you finish it, what are you going to do with it? Maybe like me, toss it in a prison cell to never be seen again until next year. Yeah, I'll definitely be keeping it, man. I really love this game, and I'll play through it again, I'm sure. I've really enjoyed it, very thoroughly enjoyed this game. Hell, I might even have to do a review of it after streaming it all this time. But yeah, I love it, man. I really appreciate, you sending it to me. Let's see, where was that place at? Oh, I remember. It was that. It's like I somewhat remember how to get there. Let's see. Alright, Ring Fit Master, no problem, man. Where was I trying to go? Oh yeah, I was trying to go up this pipe here. I ran right into him. Usually if I'm on the Yoshi, I can like kind of go around them pretty quick, but let's see. Okay, so I'll save here. I think the easiest way to get there was to go this way, if I'm not mistaken, but can't remember. Where I've only been playing this like once a week, sometimes I kind of forget where everything is. But yeah, this is it. This is exactly where I need to be. Alright, yes, this is what I was trying to find. Okay, I got it. Brandon Wallace is here. What's up, man? Alright, no problem, Stadium Arts, and thanks for coming by, man. I'll definitely be here for a while tonight. This will probably be a good 3 or 4 hour stream. Oh. These enemies are no joke either right here. They do a lot of damage. Oh shit. Another one got me when I was trying to drink beer. Oh, shit. Oh shit, they froze me. Oh, that was lucky. Alright, well at least we got through there. I'm gonna have to go up here and rest at this end before go further, because I used almost all my damn flower points just getting through there. Alright, so let's use this cannon and get blasted to the moon. I'll never stop loving that animation and that sound he makes. Man, this is pretty wild. You know, I really would like to have the first game of this back again, because I had it for a little while. Was that probably... I think I sold it. I ended up having to sell my N64 stuff like early last year, or maybe it was like at the end of 2019 or something. But I had it for a few months or so. I didn't beat it, but I got pretty far in it. But I would like to get that one again too. But what I've been planning on doing is, I want to get, I've always just had like the regular standard black N64, so I've always wanted to get one of the cool colored ones. And I remember when I was a kid, I always wanted the jungle green one, you know, that they came out with for Donkey Kong 64. And I know a lot of people hate that game, but man, I played that game to death when I was a kid. And I know it hasn't aged well on my Wii U. On the Virtual Console, they finally added one, or added the game on there, so I downloaded it, and it hasn't aged well at all. But I always loved that green N64, and I kind of like how a lot of the Japanese ones look too. You know, like how the top part of the shell is like colored, like the see-through colors, you know, and then like the bottom part's kind of like a grayish, like a light gray, I guess you could say, type of color. I really like those too. But I know where you can get 3D printed tray slots for the N64s that'll make it region free. And so I'll probably buy one that has that pre-installed, or just, you know, do something like that. Because I plan on getting a lot of imports for the 64 as well, especially the more expensive games. Like, I'm not paying $50 or more for Super Smash Brothers, you know, because I could get like the Japanese copy complete in box for maybe like 20 or less, you know. So I think I'm gonna, when I do get an N64 again, I'll probably get a lot of imports for it too. I'm kind of going to imports for everything, really, but really need to get some more PlayStation 1 imports, because I've only got one now, and that's one that Kitschwar sent me in my last box, which is Ghost in the Shell. Haven't even had a chance to play that yet, because I got the Satiator, and I've been spending a lot of time playing that in Saturn games, and making sure all my ROMs work and all that stuff. And testing out different things too, because I am going to be doing a review for that as well soon. Hopefully I can shoot some of the footage this weekend. I do have a lot going on this weekend, so I'm not really sure, you know, how much time I'm going to have. But I would like to at least start shooting some B-roll footage or something for that video this weekend. And by the way, I love the graphic style on this, like the scene before this and how this looks now. Always loved the style of these games. Oh yeah. Ring Fit Master says Donkey Kong 64, too many collectibles. Brandon Wallace says N64 EverDrive was my first EverDrive. Oh, that's awesome, man. You know, I never was interested in the N64 EverDrive until recently because I found out that you can actually play the N64 disc drive games and stuff like that on there too. Because I've always wanted that the F-Zero X expansion for that. You know, where it has the track editor and all that stuff. I still love F-Zero X. That's still to this day one of my favorite racing games. And I definitely would love to play that. Oh, and I'm floaty too. Got a moon rock here I can blow up. Got a stopwatch. Brandon says, for some strange reason it comes with an NES emulator built into it. It feels really strange playing NES games on an N64 controller. I bet it does. I bet it is strange. Ring Fit Master says, my favorite N64 color is the clear orange. And just curious, guys, what's your favorite third-party game on N64? Third-party game. I might have to think about that for a minute. Because there's a ton of good third-party games on the N64. I don't like them guys. That's what I thought. I was wondering what those little rocks were. Activated Complex is here. What's up, man? Yeah, Rare was third party, as far as I know. Yeah, Rare was third party. Nothing under that rock. Brandon Wallace says, I love Blast Core. I don't know if I played Blast Core. I'm trying to remember what that one is. Ring Fit Master says, for me personally, I chose Star Wars Rogue Squadron / Battle for Naboo and Resident Evil 2. Rare was second party. I tried to get away from them. And it's kind of crazy though how it's like they can, they on the moon they can move the same speed, but I'm slow. Oh. Man, they do some damage too. Alright, so I'm gonna switch. Or well, I can't. I was gonna put Bobbery up here in the front and bomb him first so I could then jump on him. But I'll remember that tactic for next time. Alright, we're about to level up too again, pretty soon. Activated Complex says, does second party mean you make a game and tell everybody else someone else made it? Alright, so we're gonna bomb first and jump second. Oh, I knocked the stage down. What? That's crazy. You know, I just realized I don't think I have tested out the special like crystal attacks since I got since like 2 or 3 chapters ago. I haven't even tried the newer ones yet that I've acquired. Ring Fit Master says to be fair, Mario is a little slow because of how fat he is. Activated Complex says anybody who can fly with just a cape can't be all that heavy. Yeah, that's true. Ring Fit Master says second party means one company owns shares in a company, but they're not majority. Back then, Nintendo owned 49% of Rare. If Nintendo owned 51%, they would have been first party. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah. I'll just use the same tactic, I guess. Oh yeah, I forgot about these guys, that they got those shield things. I remember fighting them before somewhere. All right, there we go. It didn't work. Damn it, man. Keeps bringing them back. I might as well swap to somebody else then. Oh, fuck. It made me dizzy, too. Damn, this battle's been a pain in the ass. God, finally. Took forever. Well, I leveled up though. I'll do flower points. Oh shit, man, already. Okay, I ain't letting this guy. There we go. Got rid of him first before he could start all that other stuff. Oh shit. Shooting from everywhere. Arcade Games is here. What's up, man? Ringfit Match says, just looking at the Rare Microsoft acquisition, if Nintendo wanted to keep Rare, they would have had to match Microsoft's offer of $375 million. More interesting, Activision almost bought Rare, but were outbid by Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft probably really needed something at the time, you know. Stadium Mart says Rogue Squadron, Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, and Battle for Naboo are all fantastic. Going back to your old question, the Hoth levels from Shadows wowed me so much when I was 9. Yeah, I need to play those older ones because like I've seen a lot of gameplay videos of them, and but I didn't really get to play them that much when I was a kid, so I would like to go back and play those, like all those cool Star Wars games and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I guess I didn't really answer the question. So, third-party games on the N64. What's my favorite third-party game? I'm still having to think about it, to be honest. Quite a few I can think of, but I'm just trying to think of like what's more third party than like, you know, second party stuff. Who did GoldenEye? That'd probably be one of them. I don't know if a lot of people like this game, but I like it because I like these type of games anyways. Paperboy 64. I used to love the hell out of Paperboy when I was a kid. Me and my aunt used to play the original all the time. The first one on the NES, we played that game to death all the time. And trying to think of like some other stuff that wasn't really Nintendo related. Sweet Like Sugar's here. How's it going? He says Rogue Squadron. Brandon Wallace says Rare did. Rare. Okay. I thought Rare did, but I couldn't remember if they did GoldenEye or not. Green Fit Master says, I know I like the first-person shooter games on N64 like Turok, Duke Nukem, Doom 64, and Quake 2 come to mind. I was thinking about Turok as well. I was actually playing the second one quite a bit last year before I sold my N64 stuff. But yeah, I played a lot of Turok. And I don't know if I ever played Duke Nukem on the N64, but I know I played it a lot on PlayStation. Arcade Game says, Superman 64, kidding. Yeah, I've heard that one's terrible. I've never played it, but I've just always heard that everybody says it's terrible. Sweet Like Sugar says, I have nightmares about that game. It must be pretty bad then, if you have nightmares about it. Brandon Wallace says, you need to try Star Soldier on N64. I know you like shooters, and it's one of the few on the system. That's actually one I've been more interested in lately, because I didn't even know they had an N64 game until probably last year when I started looking into the Star Soldier series a lot. You know, after getting a PC Engine, and yeah, it looks pretty interesting. And I think they had one on the Wii as well, didn't they? They had some type of Star Soldier game, I think, on the Wii. Oh, and I've never played the Sin and Punishment games, but I really want to play the N64 one and the one on the Wii. But one of these days I'll have to get those. Oh, there's a pipe back there. I guess that's where I gotta go. Come on. I couldn't line the jump up right. Alright, I can do this. One turn, should be able to. Well, he's still alive, but it won't be as bad. Alright, so it took 2 turns, but still not bad. Arcade Game says, same here. I never played Superman 64, but I've seen a lot of videos. Amazing that it was even released. Yeah, for sure. Brandon Wallace says, interesting, I'll have to look that up. Arcade Game says, dude, Sin and Punishment's mind-blowing. I've heard it's awesome. Like, I've heard it's a must-have, you know, a must-have N64 game. Ring Fit Master says, normally I don't like to follow the crowd, but Superman 64 is one of those few exceptions where I'm like, yeah, it's as bad as people say it is. Yeah. Damn, how many friggin' hit points did he have left after that? It seems like those things have like random hit points or something. I don't know what it is. Maybe I should turn that badge on that tells me like what they have. Yeah, see, that one had a lot more. I need old Bob to blow this moon rock up for me. I found it. This building stinks of serious funny business. I don't know if I'm supposed to go in here yet, though, because I know that there was somewhere else I could go all the way over here to the right. So I feel like maybe that's like the dungeon area. But at least I know where the entrance is. I'm going to go back over here, though, and see where this takes me. Well, I tried to hit him. Let's see. There we go. Not bad. Brandon Wallace says, I see Star Soldier R was a WiiWare game. I'll have to put it on my modded Wii as the store is offline. Yeah, I gotta do that too, man. I wanna, I don't know when I'm gonna have time to, like, but sometime pretty soon. I definitely want to be, like, tinker around some more with some of these programs on the Homebrew channel and, you know, maybe load up some ROMs and stuff like that, especially, like, the stuff you can't actually buy anymore. Yeah, I'll have to, get into that pretty soon. Ring Fit Master says, I only bought Superman 64 for 2 reasons: to see if it was as bad as people said it was, and just because it was like a fossilized piece of crap that needs to be preserved for everyone to see. It kind of sounds like the E.T. story from Atari, except most of those probably were fossilized because they ended up in landfills and shit. RK Game says, I'm so happy I finally just now saw the last coding issue on PS4 Sydney Hunter. Oh my god, that was 4 night of bug tracking. Wow, man. I'd say it gets tough, like, squashing some of those bugs, like trying to figure out which part of the code, you know, is actually messing with it and stuff like that. But that's awesome, dude. I'm glad you squashed it. Ring Fit Master says, Superman 64 does have an interesting story behind the scenes. Titus blames Warner Bros. For being too controlling, but I can't excuse Titus for a buggy mess. Warner Brother may have been very controlling, but Titus made an unplayable game. The only Superman game I ever really played is, I remember when I was a kid, at one point at the YMCA, they actually had a Superman cabinet. And so it was one of the Superman arcade games. It was actually an arcade cabinet, you know? And so me and my friends, you know, and people there, like, we would, you know, try to bring quarters with us and stuff that day, you know, and we play it. And I actually watched one of those guys beat it. And we done spent God only knows how many quarters in this thing, and I don't even know how he beat it because it was so hard. Like, but that was pretty fun though. RK Game says, it's funny, I'm almost positive I own a copy of Superman 64, but never popped it in. Yeah, when I look back, like there's so many games that I bought and just kind of forgot about that I need to play. Quite a few actually. Alright, over here is a moon rock we can blow up. These things are coming out from everywhere. Oh, I missed that. I didn't see the crowd throwing stuff at me. What the fuck? Did y'all see that big ass fork that fell on me? Where the hell did that come from? Alright, get all these coins. And go over there, Mr. Bob. Blow it up. Yes, I finally got one of them. Struck first. I think since I'm getting low on flower points, I'm going to use this. Try to gain some of that back. Well, that didn't work out too well because I kept getting the poisonous mushrooms. screw it. Let's do it one more time. Alright, pretty good that time. Got 8 flower points out of that one. Not too bad. All right. Ring Fit Master says ET on Atari is a bad game, but is it as bad as people say it is? I don't think it is. There's worse games on Atari, and the game being made by one person who cried in an interview about the game. It broke my heart as he had only 6 weeks to make the game, I think. Yeah, it was a pretty crazy story. Arcade Game says E.T. was a mess, sadly, on Atari. It's cool that the same guy who coded Yar's Revenge and Raiders of the Lost Ark made E.T. He's a talented coder, just was in over his head with 6 weeks to make the game. Yeah, definitely. It's that's a crazy time for somebody to make a game, especially in 6 weeks. And you know, with hardware being the way it was back then too, it probably wasn't as simple, maybe. I mean, I don't really know a lot about coding, but Ring Fit Master says the fork is the first part, the next one is the Big Dipper. Get it? You're in space. Yeah. Arcade Game says congrats on 100 subs, by the way. Thank you, man. Yeah, man, it's I appreciate everybody that comes out and watches the streams and everything, and definitely working on more stuff in the future. Trying to work on more edited content and stuff like that too, so I feel like I'm going to be fighting these things for a pretty good while. What the hell? What was that? What was that shit that was falling down on them? Little bugs or something? Moon bugs? Green Fit Master says you got 100 subs. Watch out, PewDiePie. Somebody's here to take the crown. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen, but and there's all kind of rocks that blow up. Is that a courage shell? Dude, how long does this go? Like, do I literally, like, go all the way around the moon like this in a circle and then end up back where I was? It wouldn't surprise me. I bet that's what it is. I bet it goes around in a circle. See, how many rooms over was it? The second or third room over was the one place. The pipe that goes in the background, I mean. Well, I got 2 battles in a row here now. There we go. Not too bad. Did that in one turn. Super Boo's here. What's up, man? Oh wow, Brandon Wallace said he actually had E.T. on the Atari when he was a kid. He says, I didn't know any better, it was just another game I had. Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing is, you know, when I was a kid, you know, we played what we had, you know, and there was a lot of those games really aren't as bad as a lot of people make them out to be, but some of them are. But I don't know, I've always kind of been, I always try to, you know, accept games for what they are, and, you know, not for what I think they should be, I guess, you know. Man, that was a lot of coins. I'm getting rich on the moon. Getting the moon money. It did take me in a fucking circle. I told you. I knew it did. I went all the way. I've already been all the way around the moon and back. I kind of like how it did that though. It's pretty cool. Oh, I screwed up the timing on that one, didn't I? Man, I narrowly avoided getting out of that way. Now, I probably should have just went in here from the beginning, but oh well. I had to let my wild side take over and explore the moon. Ringfit Master says, not a fan of PewDiePie, nothing against the guy, I just don't care about him. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan either, but I don't hate him or anything. I just don't, you know, I don't watch his stuff. Sweet Like Sugar says, E.T. was horrible. My cousin gave me his 2600 with it and some other games. You just walked around and would fall into random holes. And Brandon Wallace says, true, you also got to run away from that guy chasing you in the trench coat. Hashtag life lessons. Don't fall down the hole. Greenfoot Master says, I try to love every good and bad game I own, but there are some games so bad that the game hates itself and hates me and everything about me. My name, religion, political opinion, my car, my family, and everything. That's some extreme hate, man. Coming from a video game. RK Game says, same here. Ringfit Master, I love watching the smaller YouTubers starting out and growing. I'm glad Bithead has taken off. Hopefully Saru and Alucard will follow next. Yeah, man, I love Bithead stuff, and I didn't find his channel until last year, and like, I didn't really get into like the rant videos, not just specifically him, but just like rant type videos on YouTube. But after I watched like 2 or 3 of his videos, I was just like hooked on his stuff, man, and he's hilarious. I was actually I wanted to go to bed earlier last night, and because I've missed like the last 2 or 3 videos of his, and I was up until like 7 this morning watching Bithead 1000 videos. And he's hilarious, man. I love his videos. But let's see, we've been going for a little bit over an hour. I'm going to take a quick break and restock on some beer. I'll be back in about 3 minutes or so, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Gonna read y'all's comments again. Arcade Game says I filmed Bithead when he had 3,000 subs. Man, that was probably a long time ago. He's been on YouTube for a really long time. Infant Master says, I love watching the smaller YouTubers too. I've seen so many big YouTubers act like YouTube is just a job and treat their fans like customers. Some I seen even style like they don't want to hang out. Yeah, it's like some YouTubers, once they get really big, they kind of change, you know. I've noticed that too. But I mean, with me, like, I know I'll never get that big, and I don't count on it, you know, but I'm just going to be me. You know, I'm going to keep doing the same type of stuff, mostly retro stuff, indie games. You know, I'll always support smaller channels too. I really, you know, enjoy a lot of smaller channels. Now I've found quite a few here lately that are, you know, really good. Activated Complex says, playing some Afterburn, not Afterburner, on Steam. Pretty cool little sci-fi air combat arcade game. Cool, man. I'll have to check that out. I like those type of games. There's a lot of them popping up on the Switch now, like the 3D type of, you know, spaceship, you know, shooters, and they look good. I don't know how good they are, but there's quite a few of them on the Switch that I've been thinking about getting. Superboo says, welcome back. Thank you, man. Ring Fit Master says, hey, Alucard, can you grab me a cold one? Just put it through the camera, and I'll grab it. Whoop. Did you get it? So, one quick thing I wanted to bring up. I was thinking about this earlier today, and since I've been doing longer streams like this, and, you know, playing stuff like Paper Mario, I made a series out of it, you know, until we finish the game, or at least until I want to quit playing it for a while, or something, you know. But until we do a lot of the stuff in the game, we're probably not going to 100% it or anything, but at least get through all the main stuff, you know. But I would like to play more RPGs and do like a series, maybe on like Thursday nights, you know, like I've had this Paper Mario series going on. Maybe do another RPG after this one. So I've been dying to play Panzer Dragoon Saga for many years now, and there's no way in hell I'm going to buy the original. I do plan on getting the Japanese version eventually, and I've been wanting to get those for a long time. It's been kind of a crazy year, and I hadn't got around to getting those yet. But I just wanted to ask your guys' opinion on it. If I play an RPG like that, you know, what would you guys like to see? I would really like to play Panzer Dragoon Saga because I've never had a chance to play it, and I've always heard good stuff about it, so I think that'd be a pretty cool stream. The only thing I'll need to check into, though, is because with the Satiator, it says multi-disc games aren't supported yet, but the ones that have a save feature, like you actually save the game before you have to swap disc to the second disc, those games will work, but not ones that don't save beforehand. So it has to be able to save before you swap that disc, or it won't work. So I'll do some more research before I even think about attempting to do that, and maybe watch a YouTube video or something, see if that's actually how that game works in particular before I try that. But that's a game I'd really like to stream. So if you guys are interested, please let me know in the comments. Brandon Wallace says, I love going to big YouTubers' videos and then going to the oldest ones. It's kind of like an origin story. I'll look at some of Unbox Therapy's first vids and it's funny. Yeah, I know what you mean. I do that too. Activated Complex says, yeah, this one has a lot of inertia to the movement, kind of like Echelon from back in the day on PC. He's talking about Afterburn. That's pretty cool, man. I'll have to check that out. He says, can hardly believe I remembered the name Echelon, actually. I should look that game up on GOG. Brandon Wallace says, Echelon like that group that used to do pirate game, or that used to pirate games. Ringfit Master says, Panzer Dragoon Saga breathes heavily. Do it. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing it, man. There's some other stuff I'm thinking about playing pretty soon. So I know we had a request to This is a game that just came out in Japan on Nintendo Switch called Buddy Mission Bond, and it looks like an awesome game. And I know there's a demo of it. And I'm actually, before I started the stream, I started downloading the demo, so I'm going to check that out later, see if it'd be something that I might be interested in streaming. But it would be something, you know, excuse me, that I'd be kind of like, I want to kind of feel the game out first, see if it'd be something that you guys might be interested in before I would actually want to stream it. So I'm going to check out the demo probably later on tonight for a little while and see how that goes. It's going to be another one of those things, you know, it's all in Japanese, and I'll translate anything I can understand, you know, to you guys. Speaking of that, so last night I was playing some Saturn stuff as well, and started playing Princess Crown, and I didn't realize how much story was in that game. I thought it was more of just like a standard, you know, beat 'em up type of game, but it's not really. It's got a lot of story stuff in it. I mean, you go to different towns, you talk to different people and stuff like that. I understand probably 80% at least of the story so far, so, you know, I like playing that stuff and just kind of, you know, translating what I can. You know, I don't want to spend too much time on that part because it gets boring, you know, especially for you guys. I'm sure you don't want to sit there with me sitting here looking up a word for 5 minutes or something, you know what I mean? But I think it's fun to translate what I can, you know, and kind of give you an idea of what the story is, what the overall feel of the game is, and everything. So I kind of like doing that type of stuff. And as I learn more Japanese, you know, and study more and everything, then it'll get a lot better too. Brandon Wallace says, Xenoblade 2 Wii U, do it. Do you mean Xenoblade Chronicles X or Xenoblade 2 on the Switch? I love Xenoblade. Those are some of my favorite games I've ever played. I think I talked about this in one of my streams a while back. So Xenoblade Chronicles X is massive. I've thought about doing a stream. Okay, so yeah, so Brandon says, yeah, that's the one, Xenoblade X. So I've thought about doing this. So since the game is so long, man, it'd probably take me, if I did a series like this, only playing it for like, say, 4 hours at a time, once a week, it'd take me a year or more to get through that whole game. So I think what I would do is, if I do decide to stream it, because I'm very far in the game, I've already got about 250 hours into that game. What I could do is stream it from the part of the game that I'm still on now, and fly around in the mech, show you guys like all the continents, all the beauty of this game, all the awesome music and stuff like that, and just stream it for a few hours, just going to different places, not really focusing on like missions or anything like that, you know, just kind of like going through and just exploring the game, you know, go to all 5 continents, fly around, you know, get into some fights here and there, maybe try to fight a super boss, you know. I think that'd be a fun stream, you know, maybe to do it like once or twice, you know. But playing the whole game, it'd take forever. We'd never get it done. But yes, I think that'd be a cool stream. I've got my Wii U and everything hooked up still. It's all hooked up and ready to go. I'll probably got to charge my gamepad back there. And I kick myself in the ass all the time for not buying one of the extended batteries from Nintendo back when they still sold them on their website, and it was cheap too. I think it was like a $20 thing, and I kick myself in the ass all the time for not buying one of those because it extended the gamepad's battery to like 8 hours, and every time I play the Wii U, it's like dead in an hour or two, you know. So. But I still love the Wii U, and for that game, for Xenoblade Chronicles X, I think that's the best use of the gamepad of any game on the system, because and I probably talked about this before too, but even if it does get ported to the Switch, which I hope it does, and I hope it has additional features, I hope it has more online functions and stuff like that, but that gamepad is integral to that game, because this map on that gamepad is multi-layered. You know, there's probably 5 layers at least to this thing, and if you didn't have that, you'd literally be wandering around in menus forever. Like, you'd spend 70% of the game time in menus, I guarantee it. Because one of the things about Xenoblade is if you're trying to travel to a certain spot on the map, you can hit a button combination and it'll make your character keep on running forward. So while you're running forward, not having to control him, you can look at your map, you can do other stuff like and multitask, you know what I mean? You can't do that on any other console. You can't do that on the Switch, you know? And nobody talks about this, you know? But I guarantee you, if it does come out on the Switch, people that did play it on the Wii U are probably going to be like, I think I'd rather play the Wii U version, you know? We'll see what happens, you know? They might really have to, like, revamp a lot of stuff and change a lot of stuff to optimize it, you know, for a console that doesn't have 2 screens, you know? We'll see what happens, though. But, let's see. Greenfit Master says, to be honest, if I ever saw a North American Panzer Dragoon saga, I would probably be sweating and bowing to it like like with Her Royal Majesty, and me saying, forgive me, darling, I'm not worthy. Like Wayne's World when they meet Alice Cooper. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. I love them movies, man. Wayne's World. Brandon says, I don't even have a mech yet, and I've got one of those. He's talking about the extended batteries. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you got one, because those things, like, they're gone. they're gone now. Brandon says, it's funny, there's actually a cutout for it in the back of the controller specifically for the larger battery, like they planned to sell the battery from the start. Wow. They probably did. I'd say they did do that. Now, Brandon, for Xenoblade Chronicles X, this is just my opinion, but a lot of people that have played the game before, they're like, oh, it's just kind of a slog until you get to the mech. I actually really enjoy the ground combat. Sometimes I take the mechs out completely and just wander around the game, you know, just on foot. Because there's so many different classes to the characters. There's so many different things you can do, you know, and evolve that, you know. And I really enjoy that too. But the game does change quite a bit once you get those mechs. Now, it does take probably about 30 hours into the game to get that. And the mission to get the mechs, it's a pain in the ass. It's a fetch quest that's going to go on forever. And I really hated that mission. But other than that, that's probably my biggest complaint about the game, is that one mission in particular. And I've even got the strategy guide for the game, the hardcover strategy guide. And even with that, like, it took me forever to find this fucking item out in the middle of nowhere, like, that you needed to go back, and it was crazy. Brandon says, I keep telling myself that I need to play it again. I really want to experience the mechs. Dude, it's honestly, like, hands down, that game is my favorite game with the mech, with any kind of mech game. Xenoblade Chronicles X is my favorite game that has mechs in it. Because the customizations option is the customization is just amazing, dude. Like, the stuff you can do with it. The further along you get into the game, you get, like, really high level weapons and stuff. You know, because, like, you're putting money and you're putting time and stuff into R&D, into these, like, alien companies and stuff like that to build weapons and your scale weapons. That's what the mechs are actually called, the scales. And then as you take down super bosses and shit like that, you get, like, super rare, you know, crazy weapons for it. And, like, dude, I've sat there for hours, you know, in the menus, just customizing mechs and stuff like that and making new ones. You even get like scale insurance and shit like that. And but usually what I'll do, and it has like so many points on it to where like if it's like a quote total loss, like if you lose it, you know, during a battle, then your insurance will like bring it back again. You know what I mean? But usually what I do is if I die in a big battle like that, I just restart it. I just restart the game and do the battle over again so I don't lose points on that. Because then it takes money from you to, you know, with other stuff you're trying to buy and shit like that. So, but there's a lot to that game. One of my favorite games of all time, my favorite video game world of all time, definitely, is Xenoblade Chronicles X. Brandon says, I feel like I'd be so lost if I just continued from my save game now. I'd probably just have to start over. Yeah, it's, well, to be honest with you, in that game, it's not too bad to start over, because the story parts in it are, what's the best way I can describe it? It's more than like Breath of the Wild, but it's sort of like the majority of it is exploratory. The majority of the game is like meant to explore. You're gonna have logs too, and like mission reminders, you know, like all that stuff's gonna be in your menus that you're just gonna go back to and look at. And that game in particular, it's not too bad to get back into it, because sometimes, you know, I'll get back into it and play it for like 2 weeks and then not play it for months, you know, and then I'll come right back into it and play it again. And that's how I have so many hours in the game, is from doing that. But that game in particular is not too bad to go back and forth. Or like put it down for a while and come back to it. I mean, it's not too bad. Ring Fit Master says, speaking of Nintendo Met games, when will Nintendo ever release a new custom Robo game? Most of them were only released in Japan. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that one will ever come back. I actually do want to play that game. I've never played it, but I know exactly what game it is. Activated Complex says, it'd be Armored Core for answer for me. Same reason, customization. Basically, you could build model kits and go and fight them. Yeah, and I like stuff like that too. Activated Complex says, I put kill markers and no-step labels around the cockpit, warning labels on the missile tubes, black and vent openings, crazy level of detail. That sounds awesome, dude. I haven't played an Armored Core game since probably the OG Xbox. I might actually have one of them back there on the shelf. Ring Fit Master says, restarting the game? Wait, that's illegal. You can't do that. Activated Complex says, you can put panel lines and stuff on the mechs using decals. That's killer, man. I really love stuff like that, you know. Any type of mech stuff, you know. And I've got more and more into that as I've gotten older as well. Like, I just really, really like that stuff, you know. But I'm going to go ahead and turn on the gameplay. We're going to see what's in here, because I'm pretty sure this is like the dungeon area, you know, of where we're supposed to be on the moon. Oh! Wait, those guys look different, because weren't their outfits like red and white instead of red and black? That's Mario! So, let's get him? And they had a lot of hit points, don't they? Oh, I got lucky. Mario gonna stomp you to death. Face man. All right. Activated Complex says, me too. I dusted off Gun Griffin Blaze on the PS2 the other day. Love the presentation in that one. You collect friendly and enemy units as model kits and dioramas with the box next to them. Oh, dude, that's awesome. You know, that's interesting because I've only known the Gun Griffin games from the Sega Saturn, so I had no idea that they even had a PS2 game of it. I'm gonna have to check that one out. Oh, and he says, and the sequel to that one is on the OG Xbox. Awesome, dude. Ring Fit Master says, you guys want to hear a heartbreaking story? Last year in April, a guy in my city was selling a CIB copy of Gotcha Force on the GC for 20 bucks. I tried to message him, but it was too late. Yeah, dude, $20 for that one is like really cheap. Really cheap. But I kind of want to get into GameCube imports too, to be completely honest. Like, and a lot of those are so much cheaper than the US versions. I would like to get into some GameCube imports. Damn, we're about to level up again already. I messed up. Well, old Bobbery got him. Alright, so I need an elevator key. I was wondering if that hurts me. Okay, so I gotta pay attention to this pattern for a second here. Maybe I can jump up there and grab that girder. Let's see. How do I do this? I don't know. RK Game says, GameCube prices are nuts these days. Yeah, and it's been going that way like for a while now. Cause I bought a GameCube again. Dude, it's probably been 3 years ago, to be honest with you, and I only have probably, I've got like less than 10 games for my GameCube, and most of those, well, half of those came with it when I bought it. Activated Complex says my only good imports are Cave Shmups, which fortunately worked on the North American 360s. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. I actually bought an OG Xbox at the end of 2019 just to play like shooters and stuff like that for the most part. And but I know like there are quite a few of them that are region locked though. Ring Fit Master says the Xbox 360 is probably my favorite Xbox console. I once picked up the sealed steelbook copy of Perfect Dark Zero for $4 at a dollar store by my house. Dude, you can't beat that, man. Activated Complex says though I got Ketsui on PS4 when it finally came out in the North America, and that's great too. It hit PSN like the Tuesday after. I nearly ordered it from Yes Asia over the weekend. Yeah, I need to get Ketsui as well. That's a game that's been on my list for a while actually. But dude, this year is shaping up to be like really awesome for shooters, you know. Because like in the next 3 months we're getting a bunch of awesome shooters coming out. Alright, I don't think I can do anything in there yet, so I'm gonna go back and see if there's something I missed. Maybe if there's somewhere else I can go to. No, I guess not. Alright, so how do I get past this thing? Yeah, Arcade Games is working on a shoot 'em up game for PC, and it does look amazing. And I apologize, man. I don't recall the name of it right off the top of my head right now. But please let people know what the game is in the comments, because dude, like, I watched the video of it quite a few times. Like I go back and watch it every so often, and it looks amazing. Activated Complex says, I never had a Japanese 360, but I definitely had a Japanese live account for Gundam Demo and some other exclusives. Inside Xbox was pretty good in Japan too. Yeah, I would like to play the Gundam Dynasty Warriors games. I'd like to play those. Subaru says, I only have a couple of GameCube games and a broken GameCube. Damn, that sucks, man. I didn't have one for many years. Ring Fit Master says, if you thought Perfect Dark Zero was a steal, that's nothing. I bought for the same price Duck Dynasty for my PS3 at the same store. I just about hate to see what that game's like. But Arcade Game says my new shmup is called Jam and Jelly. Hell yeah. Kinda has that Toe Jam and Earl vibe to it. But it's Jam and Jelly. I think I like that even better. It's a crazy high-speed bullet hell shooter. It's right up my alley, man. I know I'll love it. I think that's mostly all I've been playing for like a year is shoot 'em ups. For the most part, you know. I mean, I've played other stuff. I'll take a break from shooters every now and then and play something like this, like Paper Mario or just some other random game, you know. But that's damn near all I've been playing for a year and a half now. Is just a ton of shooters. And believe me, we're going to be doing more Satiator streams too. We'll probably do another one this weekend. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow night or Saturday night. But I'll most likely I'll be doing another Satiator stream this weekend. So Arcade Game says I have I have a voice actress that does voices for well-known anime doing scene for my shooter. I can't say who just yet. Dude, that's killer, man. That's really awesome. Yeah, I'm excited for it, man, really. Greenfin Master says, bullet hell, I'm dead. Activated Complex says, nice, thanks for bringing your own contribution to the shmup genre. Yeah, man, definitely. You know, thank Arcade Games. He's made other games too, you know, like Sydney Hunter. And I need to stream that one too one day. Stream that one and some other stuff. Mackenzie, man, I might need your help right here because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I figured I could jump up here and grab like one of these things and like go across there, but I haven't figured out what to do. And like Vivian, I can go under there like that, but I can't move, you know. I have no idea what to do. Yeah, that's a good question too, Brandon. Is there a Kickstarter for that game? Yeah, and that's true about the cave games. They're not. They are pretty easily accessible. You can change a lot of stuff in them, and you know. But with any shooters, you know, it's like the more you play them and the more you figure out patterns and strategies and stuff like that, you know, it's like they start to get easier to you, and you can apply all that knowledge that you've learned about that one game and then move it over to another game that's similar to it, you know. I've got to the point now to where it's like those are probably my favorite type of games, you know, or shooter games. But yeah, and I'm sorry guys, like I really have no fucking clue what I'm supposed to do here at all, because if I touch these tiles I get hit, but I can't even hit that thing over there. So I don't know what to do. Okay, awesome. So Arcade Games might have a small kickstart in the next 3 or 4 months or so. Activated Complex says, I got a ton of achievements on the cave games on 360, and I was even more trash at bullet hell than I am now. See, I feel like I'm missing something. Like I don't think I'm gonna be able to get over there with anything I currently have. So what am I missing? there's some kind of fucking hidden something that I haven't done yet, or what do I do? I don't think I missed anything out here in the wild, and I don't really want to go all the way around the moon again. Activated Complex says, right now though I'm loving Caldarius Blaze, Shikondo, and Pawarumi. Those are all amazing games. Actually, I have all of those on my Switch. Really enjoy all of those. Pawarumi, I'm not really that good at it yet because it's kind of hard for me to get used to switching the colors and stuff like that. Which that's, you know, in a lot of shooter games like Ikaruga and stuff like that. But yeah, Caldarius Blaze is awesome. I thought about streaming that one before because I do have it on the Switch. And Shikondo, I did actually stream that in one of the last... I think it was the last Nintendo Switch indie game stream that I did, and that's in a playlist on my channel as well. If you check my playlist, I think it was the last one that I did, which was probably 2 months ago, 2 or 3 months ago. Activated Complex says, with Pawarumi, don't worry about switching for a while. The guided missile weapon is by far the best. You get some benefit no matter what you shoot down. Cool, man. I'll remember that. The next time I play it, I'll keep that in mind. There's a lot of enemies of all 3 colors coming at you, so you should stay stocked on everything if you focus on not getting hit, which the missiles make easy. Yeah, man, I'll have to remember that because I love the game. It looks great. You know, it's got a great art style, great graphics, you know. The gameplay feels good, you know. Definitely a good game. You know, there's a lot of games like that are getting physical copies, and I don't have many of them on the Switch, but a lot of those are digital as far as like shooter games, but I would like to get some more at some point, but some of them are kind of pricey now. But I've got a ton of stuff pre-ordered that's coming out, you know, in the next few months, like, you know, the Cotton Reboot and Raiden 4 Mikado Remix, and I need to pre-order R-Type Final. R-Type Final 2, I keep on forgetting to pre-order that one. I'll have to do that tonight if I can remember it. Greenfin Master says, oh, I got it. The floor panels will light a path to show which ones you can walk on when you enter the room. Okay. Yeah, let me try this out again and see. Because I noticed that when you first go in, some of them turn like yellow. I guess you just have to remember which tiles are lit up, you know, afterwards. Okay, yeah, I see now. Okay. So that wasn't too bad. I couldn't remember which one. If I needed to start going down then, or... let me go back out and go back in again. I can't remember. Okay, I got it now. Is this one of the curse boxes? Oh no, that's the elevator key. Okay. I think I'm gonna save after that too, just in case. Super Boo says he'll be right back. Oh! I jumped on him and got rid of his ass. That quick. Gears under repair. Ah man, I could have landed up there. Looks like I need to get a gear and put it in there from what I could tell. Okay, not too bad for the first turn. About to level up again. Access code. Shit, was that from something? I feel like there was some kind of access code from one of the Princess Peach levels or some shit. Let me see if any of it's in my email thing. Okay, well I've got to find it from somewhere, but I don't know. Maybe it's on the next level, or on sub level 2. I had a feeling those guys had a lot of hit points. Oh, I didn't know that. You can do a stylish move twice on his ground pound thing. Super moves back. Ring Fit Master says, would you be too hot for the dance floor with your flashy moves in real life? Ring Fit Master says, Peach, if you want to help, send us some spicy images of yourself and it'll go a long way. Excuse me. That didn't do shit. Didn't do anything to him. Now it's foggy too. Let's see. Level up time. Ring Fit Master says those poisonous mushrooms made me scared there. Well, I've been wondering about that myself. So, if you do the bingo thing or whatever it's called, with that, does it like poison everybody or poison you? Okay, well, it's, you know, at least with this one, it has a map on the wall there. Alright. Guess I'm missing something. So what am I doing wrong? No, I don't want to pick up the space food. Fucking asshole. He just keeps picking it up. God. There we go. Card key, okay. Ooh. Ring Fit Master says if you get 3 poisonous mushrooms in a row. Hold on just a second, guys. Let me move this chat box just a little bit. I keep on having to kind of move out of the way of the camera. See it. Ring Fit Master says if you get 3 poisonous mushrooms in a row, you and your partner's health drops by half, poisoned, and the whole audience leaves. Wow. I didn't even know you can make the whole audience leave. That's crazy. He says, you don't want it. I speak from experience. It's not good. Avoid it. I've only got the bingo thing, as far as I can remember, 2 times the whole time I've been playing the game. So, you know, for me to land it on that one, it'd probably be even more rare for me to get it. Have I went in here yet? I don't think I have. Nope. What's in here? Is this a teleporter? It's a teleporter. I knew it. I knew I recognized that green door. Oh. Yeah, this door was locked that whole time. Ring Fit Master says, only do it if you're a masochist and like pain. Like those type of people who like being tied up and whipped. Alright, well, at least I know a quick way I can get out of here then and go back to Rogueport if I need to. Damn, that bastard shot me as soon as I came through the fucking door. I think I might swap out Yoshi for Bobbery against these guys. What's in this room? I don't like the look of that yellow one. I feel like he's got some kind of more power or something. All right, might have a chance here. Damn, that bastard still had a lot of health left. Yeah, he probably had like 20-something hit points. What are they doing? Cloning them damn things in there? Them tanks? Oh, I found it. I guess I could bust through any of these rooms, actually. Nope, guess not. Maybe only the ones it wants me to go through. Guess I can't bust through any of them. Maybe that was just a secret. Ringfit Master says if you make Mario go flat, you can go through the vents. You know, I always forget about that. Always. I don't know why either, because it's such a simple concept. Oh man. Brandon Wallace says, okay, all gonna hit the bed, gotta be up at 5:30 and not looking forward to it. Oh man, I don't even know if I could do it. I'd probably have to just stay up all night. Well, I appreciate you coming by, Brandon, and we'll see you next time, and hope you have a good day tomorrow. Oh, I found the shitter. Dressing room or something. Oh! He's 8-bit Mario. Left, right, middle. Oh, that's the code. I gotta take a picture of this shit so I remember the code. Brandon Wallace says, yeah, I gotta be up at 5 myself, but it's still early here, so I'm still playing some Death Smiles and random games I picked up on Steam. Yeah, Death Smiles is really good too. I love that one. I got that one on the 360. Ringfit Master says, did we find any of Peach's undergarments in the change curtains? Just curious. I don't know. Let me go check the other one. What's in these lockers? Anything? Guess not. I like how the little Yoshi looks. 8-bit. No, I don't think there's nothing in there. Let's see. Ah, shit. I only got one of them. That didn't even work on them. That didn't even do anything. Alright, I think it's time for a special attack. Damn, it only put one of them to sleep. Ah, shit. Damn, that still didn't get rid of him. Man, I'm glad. I'm actually glad that fog came around right then. God. I forgot his ground pound don't do shit to those enemies. Oh, got lucky. Oh, and now he's a little one again. Well, I got you now. What a hell of a battle. Oh, got an item too. I have no clue where I'm at right now. Oh, gotta get another elevator key. Oh, okay. I got it. Ah, got me first. Really? Ground pound don't do nothing to him? Ah, shit. Finally. Had to really do some strategy on that one. Damn. Oh, we're almost at the main computer place here. I don't know if I should use any items right now or not. Because I don't know if there's going to be a big battle or something when I go in here. So, I read this before, but I'll just read it again so you guys get the context. Ring Fit Master says, did we find any of Peach's undergarments in the change curtains? Just curious. Sweet Like Sugar says she doesn't wear any. Activated Complex says, Death Smiles 2. The Christmas theme one on the 360 is great. That I really want that one too. But isn't that one region locked? Or one of the Death Smiles game is region locked. I can't remember which one it is though. Yeah, I think it's there's one of the or some of those games, like the regular edition is not region locked, but if you get the collector's edition, it is region locked. There's like all these weird things going on with stuff like that. Activated Complex says, and I think it hit Live Arcade before they got around to releasing Death Smiles 1 as a download. Yeah, I think it is on there. I believe it is. And but I think I'm gonna take another break. I've got some texts and stuff I gotta respond to real quick as well, so I'm gonna take a break. I'll probably be back in about 5 minutes or so. So I'll be right back, guys. Alright guys, I am back and thank you for waiting. I just realized this. It doesn't look like we're getting game music. Do you guys hear game music right now? Because it's not showing up in OBS, so I may have to unplug the RetroTink and plug it back in. Sometimes this does happen with sound on the RetroTink, but let me know. I'm going to sit here and talk to you guys for a few minutes. Grabbed a couple of beers and a Starbucks double shot because I really want a coffee right now for some reason. Craving it. So I'm going to have some coffee. A shot here. And going to have some more beer. Ring Fit Master's back. He says, I got my snacks, a few sour cherries, a small bag of cheesies. Cool, man. Super Boo says, I don't hear it right now, but it was there while you were playing a little while ago. Okay, so it must have cut out probably like right before I went on break. So let me unplug the RetroTink, plug it back in, and that should fix the issue. I'm going to change screens real quick. I'll be right back. Alright guys, well, I don't know what's going on. I unplugged the RetroTink a couple of times and it didn't fix it this time, so I have no idea what's going on with that. It just stopped all of a sudden. But we'll chill for a little bit, try to get a little bit farther in the game anyways. I may end this one or sooner than later then. I mean, if we can't have any game music or sound or anything. Not sure what's going on with that. Kind of strange. This hasn't happened before. Because I didn't, touch anything. Anything in the setup while this happened. It just stopped all of a sudden. Let's see if I can, see, it started there for a second and then it stopped. What the hell? It's like going in and out. What the fuck? I didn't do anything, I swear. I don't know, man. OBS has some weird ass issues, dude. Really weird issues. Okay, well, maybe it's okay now. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what happened there. Alright, well, at least the game music's fixed. And I didn't even do anything to fix it either. That's so fucking weird. Like, man, I'm telling you, I have so many weird issues with OBS all the time. And I have no idea what causes it. I really don't. I've thought about using Streamlabs OBS, and I have it on my computer, but dude, it's like way more confusing. Even if I set all the settings right in there, because I've done a few test streams with it, and it's just like terrible for me anyways. Like, that's why I don't use that one. I don't know if it has better compatibility or whatever, but I just stick with regular OBS because of all that. Yeah, for this weekend, I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to be streaming. I've got some collaboration stuff planned, but I don't know how that's going to work out. So I don't want to say anything right now, you know, if it doesn't work out, but I've had some collaboration streams planned for a while. It's just kind of trying to get, you know, the timing and everything together, you know. So we'll see how that works out, but I always have a backup plan too. Like, if we can't get together at the same time, you know, to stream, I always have a backup plan. So we'll definitely be streaming something tomorrow. I'm thinking, I'm not sure. It's like, I'm gonna check out that demo later for Buddy Mission Bond, see how that goes, see if it's cool, if it's something you guys might like, and you know, it looks awesome, but I'm gonna play it for a little bit to see. I've been wanting to stream like Super Famicom stuff here lately, but I'm still actually waiting on my HD Retrovision cables to come in for the Super Nintendo. I've been waiting for a while, actually. Shit, I put in my order, I think, it was back when I got my G-Comp Switch. So that's been, you know, at least 2 months ago, probably more than that. And been waiting on those cables to come in. So I've got 2 more Genesis cables and Super Nintendo cables. And I mean, I could stream it, you know, it'd just be in composite, but you know, I've got a one-chip Super Famicom sitting right next to me, and I'm like, man, I want to see what it looks like in component, because everybody's told me like the Super Nintendo looks gorgeous with components. So, you know, I figured I'd just wait until I get that, you know, because I've got plenty of other stuff to stream before then, so I can wait a little bit longer. Hopefully they come this month, because I've been waiting since November, I think. So I hope it'll come in soon. I'm actually glad I ordered an extra Genesis cable. The reason I got that was because I only needed one, really, for my Sega Genesis, because I'm using the one Genesis cable I have for the Saturn, and I've just got it hooked up the whole time. But I need one for my Genesis, and I bought 2 of them because I know that I'm probably going to get my Duo R RGB modded this year, so I need one of those cables for that. Or if I get a Core Graphics 2 and an SSDS 3 set up, I'll need one for that too. So I went ahead and got an extra one for when that time comes. But it's almost tax time too. I actually got my W-2s and all that stuff. Need to go ahead and file all that stuff. You know, I should be able to either build or buy a really good streaming computer. Hopefully within the next month, I'm hoping, you know. And, you know, if I have anything left, because I'm sure I'll have to buy other stuff, like, you know, a keyboard and mouse and whatever. You know, I'll have to buy other stuff for it. I might get another capture card too, like an internal capture card for the tower. Thinking about getting maybe a 4K Elgato card, because I've heard those are pretty good. So I might try that just to see, you know, how well it does, if it has better compatibility than what I currently have. See if it works with OBS better and things like that. So, but if I have anything left, I want to get a mode for sure for my Dreamcast, and probably a couple of EverDrives if I can. So, when I get that stuff, like, I'll never run out of stuff to stream. So, looking forward to that for sure. I was gonna save it for a Japan trip, but hey, we don't even know when, you know, the travel bans are gonna get lifted and all that too. So I'm not really gonna worry about all that stuff right now. You know, when everything kind of straightens out, then I'll worry about it. But for right now, I want to get, you know, the stream set up going, you know, the best I possibly can, and get any equipment and stuff I need to make it, you know, as good as I can. So I think that'll be the best thing to do. All right, and I've had my coffee fix, so it's time to go back to beer, my regular. And we're going to try to make some progress. Ring Fit Master says, "Oh man, I'm out of cheesies." I'll probably be snacking on some beef jerky or something later on. And my screen's froze up on me now. Alright, let me fix this real quick. The sound's going in and out again. God. Hold on a second. I don't know. I've unplugged it a few times, and it's not working with me. So see. Am I back, guys? Like, I think I'm back now, but it literally said like my stream crashed, like, or OBS crashed. OBS actually crashed, and it just closed all of a sudden. I think OBS is having issues, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I've done so much like troubleshooting with my capture card, the RetroTink, the cables. Like, I've narrowed down all kinds of stuff from like tinkering around with everything, and I think it's OBS. I really do. I guess I'm live. I really don't know for sure. Alright, and now my shit's all crazy. Oh, it changed into a different scene. Hold on. That's not the right one. Okay. Okay. So now that it's back on, I will try to unplug the retro tank and everything and plug it back up and see if it works now. See, the sound's coming through now, but the video's not. Okay, well at least the sound's coming through. Try this again. I don't know why this does this. Alright guys, what I'm going to do, because usually when it does this, the only thing I can do to get it to come back is to close OBS and bring it back again, so it might freeze for a second. I'm going to try to fix it. If it doesn't work after this, then I'll probably just sit here and talk to you guys for a little bit longer, but I'm going to try this real quick just to try to get it working right, and I'll be right back. It might freeze for a second. Alright guys, I think I got it working now. Or I put it in the wrong scene though. Hold on. Damn, it's fucked up all my shit, man. What the hell? Alright guys, well I think I'm back and I'm live and it's working okay now. It's doing some really weird shit and I know it's OBS, it's not my setup. So we'll try to get a little bit further in this tonight. Alright, Super Boo says looks alright now. And guys, I apologize, I hate it when this stuff happens. You know, it's not fun for you guys or me. So I appreciate y'all still watching, you know, after all this. Hopefully we won't have any more issues. But it seems to be working okay now, so hopefully it'll be alright. And I'm wondering if I should use any items before I go in here, but I got the card key. Okay, that's what I needed. And there's the Famicom disk system sitting there, guys. For you guys that didn't get to see it last time, that's a Famicom disk system. There. Green Fit Master says, green flag, let's go racing, boys. That was the changing room. And oh, there's an item up there. Oh, that's the gear thing. How do I get up there? Oh, I dropped. Okay, I gotta go up, back up there and drop through the vents. So I think it's the third door over, I believe. I think it's this one. Yeah. Or wait, no. It's the one all the way over here at the end. Wait. Or wait, no, that was up above me in the floor above. Okay. So I gotta figure out how to get this gear. Wait, there we go. There's the damn entrance that I was trying to find. I need to go all the way over here. Yeah, I think it's this one. That one? No. Alright. So, I'm gonna have to use some items because I'm getting like down to nothing. Ring Fit Master says, I don't know why this gets me angry, but somebody messaged me saying the PS5 is in trouble in Japan because of the Switch. I'm like, the Switch has been on the market for 4 years, and the Switch was in the PS5's boots in 2017 against the PS4. Yeah, so I saw something today. Now, I don't know if this is true or not. It might not be. But from what's being said, right now, 90% of sales in Japan are like games you would play on a TV, are like 99% Switch sales, like Switch games. So that's pretty interesting. But I mean, it's, you know, I knew the Switch was going to blow up. I knew the Switch was going to blow up way before it even came out, you know, and everybody questioned it and everybody shit all over it, you know, and now all the people that shit all over it before fucking bought 1 or 2 or 3 or however many, you know, and now it's huge, you know, and I knew it was going to be that way. The Switch is going to stay successful, man. It's going to keep on selling. I mean, it might end up being one of the best selling consoles of all time. I'd say, I mean, it's already surpassed 80,000. I mean, yeah, 80,000. That's what I meant to say. 80,000 sales. So I mean, dude, it's gonna surpass the Wii probably this year. You know. Hey, Mark Smith's here. What's up, dude? I just got the stream straightened out. It crapped out on us for a little bit, but we got it back. Ring Fit Master says, I feel bad I shit on the Switch when Nintendo revealed it. I'm glad I was wrong. Dude, everybody did. I'm telling you, I was like the only one, like one of the only people I know, I mean, outside of maybe 1 or 2 other people that I worked with that actually really wanted a Switch, you know, and even like a year or so after it launched, everybody just kept saying, well, it's just a tablet, it's just a tablet. It's like, no, it's not. It doesn't run on Android, it doesn't run on iOS, it's not meant to be that. It's a dedicated game system, you know. But I don't know. That's the way everybody looked at it. Oh, okay. Mark Smith, he says, I've been lurking while working. I do that a lot too, man. Alright, I gotta go back up in here. Again. Wait, what floor am I on now? On a different floor? Oh, no, it's just that elevator requires another key. Okay. Alright, so instead of going to the one all the way over to the left, I need to go to the next one over. I think it's that one. Yeah, okay. This should be the right room. Okay, there we go. I can't jump across there, so I have to get Coops to go grab that for me. And where is that room at? With the gears. I think it was up here, actually. No, not level 1, sub-level 1. Or, well... Screw it, I can go up to level 1 because I need to get, I need to refill my stuff, too. Yeah, here we go. That's what I needed. And then we'll go back to sub-level 1 and find this room to put that cog into to fix those gears. Alright, and thanks everybody again for sticking with me on this one. I know we've had some problems with OBS and stuff, so I appreciate y'all still watching. Mark Smith says, for me, I'm extremely tired of gaming news reporters who use clickbait headlines like Switch smashes PS5 sales. I've been seeing that a bit in the last week. Yeah, man, it's like people trying to hype stuff up, just trying to get views and stuff, you know, but it creates false impressions though, you know, for like people that don't really understand how, like, what the overall situation really is. It creates a lot of false impressions in people and kind of starts rumors, I guess you could say, you know. So yeah, I don't really like that stuff either, Mark, you know, how people are doing that. I have to scroll up just a tad bit here. Ring Fit Master says, I think the way Nintendo has marketed the Switch was perfect. They released a console that appeals to adults first, then gamers second. Yeah, dude, the advertising, they probably never did better with their advertising than what they did with the Switch, but they learned from their mistakes with the Wii U. Activated Complex says, Microsoft making a hell of a smart move, diversifying back into PC gaming though. I just got back into PC myself and haven't turned on a console in over a week, not counting signing in to claim my Plus games. Yeah, I know what you mean there. I've done that before too. Not even play the consoles and just log in to claim your PlayStation Plus games or Xbox Live games. Mark Smith says, Japan has barely gotten any PS5 since launch. Have any of you heard about the sale recently announced by a shop in Akihabara that got so mobbed that they had to call the police and close the store? No, I haven't heard about that. Wow, I'll have to look into that. Mark Smith says, I highly dislike how people who don't do their homework are actually swayed and influenced by false headlines like that. Yeah, I know, and it drives me crazy too. It's like, that's what's wrong with the world today, is that they don't do their own homework. They don't do their own research. They just believe whatever the hell anybody tells them, you know? And see, that's, you know, I've never ever been that type of person, you know? I've always looked into stuff, you know? and I learn it for myself, you know. And it's like, you know, I'll listen to what people are telling me, but I'm gonna research it and find out if they're really telling me the right thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't just say, oh, what they said is gold. It's like set in stone. This is how it is, you know. And that's how so many people are today. Is because it's laziness. If you ask me, a lot of it's laziness and a lot of it's ignorance. Is because anybody in today's age should know how to utilize their resources to find stuff out, especially on the internet. You know, anybody should know how to do that. Now, unless you're like 80, and some of them 80-year-olds can do it better than we can. But it's the truth, though. You know, like there's no reason people can't do their own research and find out about stuff. Green Fit Master says, I have a problem too with system fanboys. It's not being PlayStation, Xbox, or Nintendo fanboys that bothers me. It's them being blinded and not listening to the truth. Yeah, it's been going on forever. Superboo says, was that the same one where there was a video of people packed in the store like sardines? And Mark says yes. I'm gonna look into that. About that, I haven't heard about it until now. Activated Complex says, yeah, my Xbox One has been pretty much useless to me. The Elite controller it came with is my PC pad, though. Yeah, I like the Elite controller. I wanted to buy the second revision that they put out of that. I still just have the regular standard Xbox One controller, but it's not bad at all. I mean, I use it for Steam and the Xbox games, of course. Activated Complex says PS5 and Series is likely the first Sony or Microsoft console since PS2 Xbox era that I skip. Yeah, I'll probably skip it too. Well, I mean, I probably won't skip it altogether, but I'll just say I'm not in any kind of hurry to get them. Not at all. I'm extremely happy with what I have already. For new generation stuff, for current gen, the only thing I need is a Switch. I'm not worried about nothing else, honestly. I barely even turn my PS4 or my Xbox One on. You know, the only reason I turned my Xbox on last week was because on Game Pass, we got Cyber Shadow a day early. You know, before everybody else got it. And I do plan on doing some more streams of Cyber Shadow, but yeah, you know, Xbox for me right now is basically a Game Pass machine. Now, I did buy Cyberpunk 2077. I put a few hours into it that one night, and I haven't even had a chance to go back and play it ever since then. So, you know, it's all retro for me, man, you know, retro all the way. Yeah, you're right, Ring Fit Master. Those Xbox Elite controllers are really expensive. They definitely are expensive. That's kind of what's turned me away from getting one all this time. Activated Complex says, I love my PS4 though, launch model, and it's been a tank. Even handled Ghost of Tsushima without getting loud, and got a huge retro and indie library on it. Yeah, man, I love the PS4 too. I just haven't hardly played it much lately. And to be honest with you, the reason why is because my roommate had his nephew stay over the summer, and somebody told him that they could use like PlayStation controllers and Xbox controllers and shit to play Fortnite on their phones. So then they damn just got my controllers, and they were turning the fucking PlayStation off and on and off and on and off and on and off and on. And I'm like, dude, you can't do that. Like, I kept trying to explain to them, you know, like, you can't keep on doing this. So finally, and plus, if I let them play the PlayStation, they'd be in here fighting over it, and we'd have to break up the fight because 4 8-year-olds was in here, you know. And so finally, I just unplugged the fucking PlayStation. I said, no, y'all, you can't play it no more because y'all get in a fight every time. Every single time y'all get in a fight over it or whatever. So I don't even think I've plugged the damn thing up since then. And that's been months ago, but I've been so busy playing other stuff, I haven't really cared. But I'll have to charge up my controllers, and I'll probably have to do like 10 system updates by the time the next time I plug up the PlayStation. Mark Smith says, I've been playing the 360 a lot lately. Been enjoying Perfect Dark and KOF 2002. Cool, man. Drew says, yeah, seems like the demand is high for PS5s in Japan, but there just isn't enough available at the moment. Yeah, you know, and that's another thing people probably aren't taking into consideration is that, like, they probably, the US has probably bought more of them than anywhere else. They probably prioritized having PS5s here versus anywhere else because, like, the computer parts and all that stuff that they need is already in shortage right now as it is. You know, so there's a lot of facets to this whole story, you know, right now as far as, like, you know, how well the PS5's doing, especially in Japan. You know, there's a lot of things to it, you know. It's not just cut and dry as, like, you know, oh, well, it's not selling well because of the Switch or whatever, you know. There's a lot to it. But, Ring Fit Master says, for modern gaming, I prefer my PS4 slightly over the Switch. However, I do love my Switch, and with some Japanese publishers abandoning PlayStation because of censorship, I expect to game more on the Switch in the coming years. Yeah, and it's like, I love the PS4 too. There's a ton of great stuff on it. Still a ton of great games that I want to get for it and play. But I just, you know... It's been unplugged for a while. I was kind of over it at that point. You know what I mean? I'll plug it back in here pretty soon and let it do its updates and all that type of stuff. But yeah, I've been happy playing the Switch. I was looking at sales if there was anything I wanted to buy on there earlier today. And I might pick up one or two little indie games or something like that. But I checked that in the Japanese eShop. But probably won't be buying too much stuff like that because I know I've got so many pre-orders right now for imports that are coming out. And shit, most of those are going to be like $100 a pop or like 80 or $100 a pop, you know, with shipping and everything. So... Activated Complex says, I'll definitely get some use out of my PS4 though for oh yeah, pinball, man. I love them, dude. I love it. Only place where I have all the Williams and Bally tables for Pinball Arcade since I stupidly missed the bus on buying them on Steam. Wow. Yeah, dude, I love those pinball games. I played them for a very long time on the PlayStation 3. I've played them on PS4. I've played them on a bunch of different systems. And they had some really good sales a few months ago on the Switch where I got Pinball FX 3 with the stock tables it comes with. And then they had like damn near all the packs on sale too. And I got like every single one that was on sale. I have almost all of them now. And I love playing that shit in Tate mode too. Like all those awesome pinball games. You can play them in Tate mode, you know. And I've talked about this before, but I want to do a stream of that too, like some Pinball FX 3, maybe some other pinball games that have Tate mode like that on the Switch. I'd like to do some streams of those. So keep an eye out for that, because eventually I will do that. Now, I did play Demon's Tilt in Tate mode as well. I did play that on one of the streams, the previous streams. But Demon's Tilt's an amazing game too. Really like that one. Alright, let's see, where did I need to go again? Where am I at? Okay, I'm on sub-level 1. Okay. Alright, that's all I needed to know. Yeah, this room. This is where I needed to go. Okay, left, right, middle. Oh, it's like a crane game. It's a crane game, dude. Check this out. Crane will move left for as long as you hold down A. Okay. Then the crane will move backward for as long as you hold down B. Okay. Use the crane well to get the stuff you want. Alright. Didn't go far enough, but that's okay. Oh, I still got it. I still got it. Don't drop it now. Yeah. First try. I got feeling fine. Make Mario immune to poison or dizziness. Alright. Let's get this next one first try. Oh, there's a star piece back there too. Come on, get it. Get it. Alright, he's got it. Don't drop it. Well, I commend Nintendo for making this a hell of a lot easier than real crane games. I figured they'd make it tough as hell. Make your partners immune to poison or dizziness. I've got a feeling that it's giving me those for a reason at this point in the game, so I probably should go ahead and equip those. I don't know if it does anything if I grab all these coins. I don't think I'll want to do all that. But yeah, I want to equip these badges real quick. So... let's see. Damn, they take 4 apiece, though. Well, oh well. I ain't gonna do it right now, then. Okay, so... Oh, I got the access code now, so I gotta put the code in. Ah, man. Froze both of us. The freeze killed the enemy too. That's pretty funny. Yes, this door. The access code. I took a picture of it. It's on my phone here. Okay. All right. It worked. Ring Fit Master says, "Don't drop it." That's what I told my girlfriend last week. Oh, it's the Cyber Thwomp. That's pretty badass, actually. Alright. So we're gonna fight Cyber Thwomp. Oh, it is another quiz thing. Ring Fit Master says, "Trivia time." And here we go, folks. The main event. I have to get 5 correct answers. Okay. Exactly what's hidden here. The elevator key. Yes. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. The tuning. Oh, that was wrong? Question 3. Oh, what the fuck? Goomba, Lava Bubble, Fuzzy Beetle, and Boo. How many feet do they have in total? Well, the Boo doesn't have feet. The Buzzy Beetle, I can't remember what the hell that even looks like. The Lava Bubble, I guess if it's a bubble, it doesn't have legs. I'm gonna say 6. Oh, and I got it. The powers of deductive reasoning. You can fool people into thinking you can tell the future with that now. I do it all the time. Question 4. It's elementary for non-idiots. Where was the one, the only Diamond Star? Diamond Star. Hotel. Oh, and I got it. Oh, Ring Fit Master said it was Koopy Koo. I should have known that. That's like the Koopa's names, you know. I should have recognized that. They're usually Coop something, or they start with a K, you know. Question 5. The first champion at the Glitzville Arena. The first champion. I don't remember. I really don't remember. Ring Fit Master says Prince Mush. Ding 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 ding. He said you're correct, you jerk. Yes, I've gotten 4 correct. What did they lose on Key Hall Key? I think it was their like engagement ring or something. A ring. Ding 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 ding. I win. I love that transition there. Those little puzzle pieces, how they, you know, fit back together. That's awesome. Yes, I beat Cyber Thwomp in a battle of wits. God damn, man, you got me laughing my ass off. Ring Fit Masters. He says they lost their virginity. Is that an answer? He's right too. That's probably what they really lost. Because I found the ring for them and gave it back. So what did they really lose? Damn, that's some funny shit. Was it sub-level 2? I'm gonna go to level 1 and save real quick. I think I need to go back to sub-level 2 and use that key card down there, I believe it is. Let's see. I'm still laughing about that, man. That's funny as hell. Yeah, this place. Alright, so we got 2 more levels. I wonder how many levels there are in this. Cassius is here. What's up, man? Oh, I get it. So on this one, you actually have to, like, be off of the tiles before it changes. We need a disco ball in here, man. Don't it look like a disco floor? Alright, I got the card key. Cassia says, been grinding out some Overwatch. Yeah, man, you've been playing that one for a long time, getting good, man. I think it looks cool, man. I haven't played it or gotten into it yet, but it does look like a cool game. Oh. Alright, I set this up perfect. Alright, I got a dizzy doll. Ooh, we got 3 places here. Oh, I didn't realize I had all those card keys. Well, I guess I already had them all. And I can open the door. Ring Fit Master says, is there an Overwatch 2 coming soon? Cassie says it's delayed. Was supposed to come out this month. Really? I didn't know that. Do we know when it's coming out? Says Ring Fit Master. Oh, we got some pipe action going on. Damn, 4 of them. Yeah. Oh. Oh my God. Okay, I jinxed that one because Ring Fit Master, I even said, oh, the likelihood of me hitting it probably won't happen. And it did happen. That really sucks. Okay, so... I got 3 poisonous mushrooms. What happened? Oh, well, hell, at least it gave me a super shroom for that shit. I need it too, damn. I'm gonna use another one. I've only got 10 flower points left too. Okay, so how do I do this? Oh, I know what to do. Oh. There we go. Oh, I know what to do now. Alright. There we go. Get out of that. Okay. There's a key card. These are some pretty elaborate puzzles here. I like it. Go over here and grab this ultra shroom. I didn't expect that to happen. I thought it was gonna make the gears start moving or something. Okay. So how do I get down there to go into that pipe? Oh! Well, I fell down here and found somewhere I didn't know about. I guess I didn't have to use those items that I used a couple minutes ago because there's a place right outside of the battle area that I'm in now that I could have paid to have all that stuff restored. That kind of sucks. Well, that takes me right back out here. What, and I can't jump up there either? Okay, well, how am I supposed to get into those pipes if I can't jump that high? Okay, well, I guess I gotta do this over again. Go up here this time and see what's over here. Okay, got the key card. Now I just gotta platform my way back over there. Yeah, I got the 3 poisonous rooms. Ring Fit Master says, puzzles, just how are we supposed to solve them? Elementary, my dear Bobbery. Cassia says, I don't think I've streamed a Nintendo game ever. Maybe that'll be one of my next. Been wanting to beat Psycho Dream again ever since I saw it in the recent GameSack video. I don't know if I've seen that one. I'll have to check that out. Ring Fit Master says, if you go up those yellow stairs, then drop straight down that red beam platform, you'll land into the area. Oh, well. It's too late. I've already done it. Left in Japan 13. Okay, so that's the GameSack episode. I'll check it out, man. There's pipes all over the place. Like, I feel like there's more, because there's one under there. Like, where does that one go? You know? I feel like there's stuff I'm missing, or stuff I haven't found yet, you know? Oh! So there's a floor level. I figured you just died if you fell down there. Okay. Okay, I see. I see now. So it's basically just a way for you to not fall to your death. I guess that's what you call a good level design. Oh, a just about jumped off the edge there. Cassia says some killer games on that one on Left in Japan 13. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Ring Fit Master says after you finish this game, make sure you're careful when you go to sleep. Nintendo sends ninja to people's houses to slit their throats. To anyone who streams their games, be cautious. He's been waiting for me and he hates waiting. Magnus Von Grapple 2.0. Alright, before this starts, I'm going to have to take a break. I'm going to have to leave it on the screen because I know when I start the battle, people will be throwing shit at me in the crowds and stuff, and if I'm not here to hit the button, then it's going to hurt me. So I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna grab a few more beers and get ready to beat this boss here. So I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back, and we're about to get into the battle. Cassia says, demonetization ninjas for Nintendo. Greenfit Master says, Alucard streams Nintendo games, me. Sir, anyone who has ever done this doesn't come out alive, then more their audience, please. Parroting Raiders of the Lost Ark. Mark Smith says, I'm back. Sorry I was lurking again. No problem, dude. I know you're a busy guy. You got a lot of things going on, man. Doing the, you know, music production, DJing, and all kind of cool stuff, man. That's what I'm trying to do too. Me and my roommates talked about turning this room, my spare room, into a recording studio, like a small, you know, studio. So hopefully we can get something going on with that this year, because I'm dying to record music again, man. My big Fender amp took a shit on me, so I'm gonna have to get a new amp and some more recording equipment and shit. But gotta get back into it again, man. I'm dying to, and I want to do some covers and stuff for the channel too, like some badass songs that I like from video games and stuff like that. You know, I want to be able to do some cool metal covers and stuff like that, you know. And who knows, maybe when I get everything set up, I can sit here and play guitar or something in between playing the games or whatever. But it'll come along eventually. My problems have always been with anything creative, it's either the money or the time that's holding me back. That's the only thing. Because I've got it. It's just the money or the time, or both. Most of the time it's both. So hopefully I can straighten that out one day and be able to put out everything that I want to do, you know. Get ready for a whole new way to experience pain, you junior varsity losers. You're the one who's gonna suffer, Crump, no matter how many times we do this. Can I do the power bounce on him? I actually did pretty good there. It's hard as hell to see when he's gonna land when the enemy's like that tall. That's what's hard about the power bounce on these guys. Set him on fire. Okay, good. Here it comes, suckers. Magnus drill. Attack. And I blocked it. Still did 5 damage though, damn. Time to unleash some of the sweet special features on this bad boy. Oh man, this is gonna be so good. Alright, so we got 2 missiles here. Okay. So Okay, got rid of that one. I'm gonna use an item. Damn, and that did 6 damage too. I didn't know that one did damage. I thought it just made them confused. What the fuck? Didn't expect that to happen. Ah, almost had that. Don't fire again. You guys should be little puddles of nothing by now. Oh well, I've still got some tricks up my sleeve. Oh, his third leg come out there for a second. And then it went back up. Eat this. No, I don't want to eat that. I don't need any third legs. Okay. Let's see. And I'm gonna have her use a Ultra Shroom on me. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Yeah, do this one. Okay, got rid of those. And I think I want to swap to someone else. Who do I want to swap to? I'll go with him. Oh, the third leg's coming out again with a rocket booster attached. Blocked a few of them. Let's see. Sorry, I'm not reading the comments right now, guys. I'm just kind of trying to concentrate. Hopefully this works on this bastard. Sometimes his ground pound doesn't work. And it's another enemy where it doesn't work. My luck, huh? Okay. Hopefully it works on these things. Okay, cool. Alright. Ah, and I can't gulp him either. Damn it. Let's see. Damn, that does 9 damage. Alright, maybe I picked the wrong partner there. I think I'll go with Flurry. What the hell are these things falling on me? There's a boo. I totally didn't mean to do that, but that's so funny because there's so many times where I've used that and it ended up being a finishing move, like kissing the enemy, you know, with Flurry, and they just died. Damn, we knocked him out into space. And we got the last crystal star. The special move, Supernova. Hell yeah. End of chapter. Wow. We beat it. I guess we have more to do in the story beyond this chapter after getting all the crystal stars. Alright, so now I can read the comments. Sorry about that, guys. Greenfit Master says, "Don't ever have me play music. I'm so bad I think every amp in my vicinity would blow up." Mark Smith says, "Dr. Robotnik will be jealous of that big mech that I just kicked out into space." Greenfit Master says, "Do you think his third leg went back up like that? Dude, Chick, and Ace Ventura Pet Detective? It might have been." He says, "I forgot to tell you, I tried out that Space Channel 5 VR game I got in the mail last night. It's not bad, but I'm still frustrated that the game doesn't include all the DLC. Yeah, it looked pretty interesting, man. I don't have a VR kit or a PSVR or anything like that, but that is something I would like to get into at some point. Just to experience it. I probably wouldn't even play it that much, but just to experience it, I guess." Ringfit Master says, "The definition of the kiss of death." Yeah. And all the meanwhile, Bowser and whatever that old hag's name is, is still looking for the crystal stars and going back to all the places I've already been, and I've already took them. Okay. So I'm Bowser now. It's locked. It won't budge. Darn it. The lock broke. Whoa, baby. Awesome. It opened. Talk about lucky. I guess rage really does pay. Greenfoot Master says that old hag reminds me of my grandmother. He says, "Yes, this is it, Haggy. This is finally it." He's even calling her Haggy. It's a fake one, Bowser. Just like all the other ones you've managed to get your hands on. Yes, it's a fake. Oh man, it just gets even better. If you must know, I gave the real one to Luigi. You remember how he kept calling Mario Luigi? So now these fuckers are gonna go looking for Luigi. And he ain't got any of the crystal stars. He even said, "You mean to tell me that Luigi beat me here?" That's funny, man. That's funny. That's crazy. Like Bowser didn't even know about the 1,000-year door until now. Greenfin Master says Paragoomba just lands on his head. Yeah, I know. I noticed that too. That was pretty funny. Like how he just kind of landed there, you know. All right. Alright, so I guess I need to find that door again that has that teleporter. Wait, did I ever even go to sub-level 4? I don't think I did. What's down here? Yeah, I haven't been down here. Oh, this is where Princess Peach was down here. Okay. I thought I recognized that music there for a second. Oh, I wonder if we can talk to Tech, the computer, if he's still online, still functional. Looks like he's not. Maybe he is. I guess he's come back now. Greenfin Master says, do you think Tech watched Peach shower? Yeah, definitely. No question in my mind about it. In the Palace of Shadow. Where is that at? Ugh.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Refit Master says, fuzzy screen, haven't seen those since I was a kid. In the main family room TV was those giant CRTs that are impossible to lift. Yeah. Super Boo says, poor tech. Yeah, I know. He was a computer that fell in love with Princess Peach. I don't remember which room it is, but I know it's on this floor. That one. Cassia says, I'm watching this stream on one of those giant CRTs. Hell yeah, man. I need to figure out how to do that. How to watch stuff like that on there. On my CRT. Like modern stuff, you know. Alright, so we're going back to Rogueport. Springfield Master says, do you think Mario saying oh yeah is him being condescending to cope with his fear of losing Peach? It's just a theory. A game theory. Alright, so that was Tech Talk, and he said, Peach, goodbye.
Oh.
Well, if it isn't Mario. Oh, it's Professor Frankly. Alright. So somehow he's got through the 1,000-year door without even having the crystal stars, which really don't make much sense, but that's what he said. Oh, I got an email. Rogueport today. This shit's funny, man. So apparently Zesty knocked out Flavio, the ship captain that was on the mission with us, you know, in chapter 4 or 5, whatever it was. Zesty has already been approached by Glitz Pit, Talent Scout, Pongoon Body. I think the kid's got spunk. We'll take the world by storm. It's got a recipe in here too. Couples cake, simmer spicy soup, and then drop in a snow bunny. Damn. The final issue. Alright. Cassia says, I've got a Chromecast ran through an HDMI to component converter. Cool, man. I might have to do that. Get something like that, you know. Creamfit Master says, Cassius, next week will you watch this on a Game Gear? He could probably figure out how to do it somehow. Cassius says, we're watching on a 38-inch Sony Trinitron. Looks pretty nice, I've got to say. Damn, that's a big CRT. A 38-inch Trinitron? That's pretty big. I don't know what mine is. It's probably like a 27, 28 inch or something like that. Super Boo's going to get some food and he'll be back in a bit. And I think I'm gonna go buy some items and stuff like that before I go to the Thousand Year Door, because I'm out of stuff pretty much. And rest up here at the inn. Oh, there's Luigi again. Infant Master says, not sure if you remember me saying this a long time ago, but have you breaked into people's houses, smashed their HD TVs, and replaced them with free CRTs yet? Man, wouldn't it be crazy if you could just like turn a switch and like all the TVs in the world just went back to CRTs? When everybody wakes up, they're just like, what the fuck? Cassia says, don't tempt me, I really want to do the unspeakable. The NES had an RF modulator built into it. You can boost that signal with the old antenna boosters and play NES on a GGTV. What? Dude, that's crazy. I didn't know about that. Let's see what story Luigi has to tell. This is probably the last one that he's going to tell. I'm not going to read the whole thing, so try to follow along, I guess, if you can. Okay, so he finally rescued Princess Eclair. The Chestnut King. I'm sure there's more to the story. Let's see what this squid guy says here. Well, I guess he ain't telling me nothing. He says the same thing. I was gonna see if he said anything different about where he got in the fight. I guess I need to go to the other shop across town. All right. Well, I probably need to visit a couple more shops. kind of get everything that I need for this next battle. But I think I'm probably about to end it here, and I think this is a pretty good place to leave off. We'll start up next week with me getting ready for the next battle. It's probably the final battle, I would assume. Royfit Master says Alucard HD consoles would turn into standard definition. GGTV equals Game Gear TV. Yeah, I thought that's what you were talking about. That's pretty cool, man. You can do that. I had no idea. Ringfit Master says NES on Game Gear is so wrong, but it feels so right. That's actually pretty badass. Cassia says, also, I told a story. My Triniton is 36 inches. But keep it quiet. Ringfit Master says, don't worry, I won't say a word. Goes to Star Crew. Hey everyone, Cassia CRT is, never mind. I swear it looks bigger in person. Plus it's cold outside. Ringfit Master says, just for fun guys, have you ever fell into an alternate universe where Nintendo is a third party and Sega are still making consoles? Would you stay there? Instead of Microsoft making consoles, it would be Apple. Mark Smith says that sounds like Bizarro World. I mean, I don't know how it would turn out, but I would like to see an alternate universe where that happened, just to have a view into it. You know what I mean? To see what would have happened or what could have happened or whatever. But it'd definitely be different. I could say that for sure. But yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna be back with another stream. I want to do a stream with Cassius as well, and if he's available this weekend, you know, we'll try to get a stream going. You know, right now I don't really have, you know, plans as far as streams like tomorrow and the next day, like set in stone or anything like that. Just kind of trying to think, you know, keep things open. But Ringfit Master says Apple Pippin 5S. But I would like to stream some more Saturn stuff this weekend, just random stuff, or even just stuff you guys request, you know, like stuff you guys want to see. Everything I've played on it so far has been great. I want to like thoroughly test this device before I do a review on it, but I do have a lot of ideas about the review in the works, and I do hope to, you know, maybe shoot some B-roll footage or something like that in the morning. Some things I've got some ideas for. I plan on making it pretty comical. Some pretty funny stuff is going to be in there. At least in the beginning, at the first of it. Cassia says, let's do it. I need to practice Raging Blasters some more. Yeah, man. I really want to, you know, stream that again, especially co-op. So if you're available, you know, if tomorrow or the next day, you know, tomorrow or Saturday, I should be available. I've got a lot going on during the days, but I typically start my streams about 9 anyways, so I would say it'd probably be around the same times, especially because I've got so much stuff going on tomorrow and probably the next day. I probably wouldn't be able to really stream until 9, but yeah, if you want to do it one of those days, just let me know, and we'll do a Raging Blasters co-op stream. And if there's any Saturn games you guys want to see me play at some point this weekend, just let me know. Like I said, I'm going through my ROMs and testing everything, and I've replaced all the ones I found that didn't work right because they were like weird type of files. They weren't like bin and Q. They were like really weird type of files. But all the ones I've replaced have been great so far. And I really love the device. You know, as far as I've played it, you know, I played it a lot last night. Was playing a lot of stuff. But I would kind of like to get some feedback from you guys too. You know, like, what's the next thing you would like to see? Like, do you want to see something like from the Saturn? You know, a Satiator stream. I talked about the Buddy Mission Bond, the Japanese exclusive Nintendo game that just came out this month. It was developed by Koei Tecmo. I'm going to check out the demo right after the stream ends. I'm going to play that for a little bit and check it out. Would you guys like to see that? And after we finish Paper Mario, which we might do, we'll probably do at least 2 more streams of Paper Mario, I'm sure, 2 or 3. After that, do you want to see something like another RPG, like Panzer Dragoon Saga, or something like that? Because I really want to play Panzer Dragoon Saga, and now being able to, you know, have it on the Satiator, it's pretty cool. Ring Fit Master says, you guys don't need practice. Winners never need to practice. Are you telling me, guys, that you aren't winners? A wiener is you. Ring Fit Master says, I vote for the upcoming KFC console. Just teasing. You know, that's going to be so crazy when that comes out. Like, I mean, it's kind of a novelty, I guess you could say, but that's going to make gaming history, you know? The chicken warming console that's basically a $2,000 computer, you know? Mark Smith says, no preference for me. Cassius says that. I think he's referring to when I said Panzer Dragoon Saga or Satiator, one or the other. Saturn Satiator streams or Panzer Dragoon Saga. As soon as I get my Dreamcast back, they should be shipping that back pretty soon. There's a big snowstorm around, you know, in the north, New Jersey, New York, places like that. Might be a little bit, but I'm supposed to be getting my Ultra Dreamcast back that has the DC HDMI and a ton of other mods. At first, we're just going to be using it with a GD-ROM until I can get a mode, which hopefully I can get a mode within the next month or 2. But there's going to be a lot more streams here pretty soon. $2,000 computer with a chicken warmer. Yep, exactly. Mark Smith says, all your base belong to us. Like Zero Wing. Ring Fit Master says, I'm super excited for the upcoming KFC console. Can you play a KFC waifu dating sim game on PS5, Xbox, and Switch? No, I didn't think so. KFC consoles takes the console war. Well, I don't know what a KFC waifu would be, you know. I mean, the only character there's ever been was Colonel Sanders, so I mean, unless you want Colonel Sanders dressed up in a maid outfit or something, I don't know. I don't know of any KFC waifu, but Mark Smith says, by the way, I just set up my friend's GD-EMU with games. Man, it took me about 7 or 8 hours over 3 days. Yeah, dude, it takes a while. It really does, because like with the satiator, when I ordered it, I started getting my SD card ready. I already had a few spare 256 gig cards laying around. I bought those a few months ago when they were on sale for like 30 bucks, and I bought 3 or 4 of them. And so as soon as I ordered it, I'm like, well, when this thing gets here, I want this card to be ready, you know? And I spent, fuck, I don't know how many hours, dude, over like 3 days to get that done. And like there was nights I was staying up till like 5, 6 in the morning, getting all the ROM sets and everything I wanted, you know. And there's still more stuff that I want to add to it, but I've got roughly 400 games on a 256 gig card, and then all the ROMs I found, which was about 10 games, that wasn't working right because it was like weird file types. It wasn't like bin and Q files, and I replaced all those. They're working great now. Spent a lot of time doing that the other night, and then there's more games that I want to get for it, but not a whole lot. I mean, I have most of the stuff that I would ever want on the satiator, but I'm just kind of going through now and testing them, making sure that, you know, I have the right ROMs and stuff for it and everything. But it does take a long time, and with GDEMU, it's different. It's definitely more work, you know, because of the way that you have to set up the files, the way that you have to name them and all that type of stuff. It's definitely more work, you know, for something like a GDEMU. Cassie says, someone set us up the bomb. Ring Fit Master says, if I do get a KFC console, that will be the day. I'm getting the disc drive version. There is a digital version available for cheaper. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna work. It's probably not gonna have a disc drive on it, but I would imagine it would have a USB port that you could just plug in a CD drive to it. Possibly. Mark Smith says, I used the SD card creator. If I didn't have that program, I'd still be working on it. Yeah, dude, I know exactly what you're talking about too, because I have it too on my computer. And dude, my GDEMU, which it was a clone GDEMU, the damn thing died on me the first day I got it. So like the first day I got this Dreamcast, it fucking died on me, and it was the GDEMU. I didn't know what happened to it. It just, I was trying to get the card ready, and the last time I put the card in the slot and powered it on, it started smoking. And I didn't know what was wrong with it, you know? And so I had it sent off to have it looked at, you know, see what needed to be done, and they told me that the GDEMU died, and that was pretty much all that happened. So I'm having them send it back to me. They said they could put another GDEMU in it or something, but I was like, you know, if I just got it day one and it messed up on me, then I don't want another GDEMU. So I just told them that I just use it with a regular GD-ROM drive, you know, for a while until I can afford a mode, and I'll probably just get the mounts and stuff like that from Laser Bear whenever I decide to do that. But I'm excited as hell though to get that Dreamcast back, man, because you know the Dreamcast is still to this day one of my favorite game systems, and you know, being able to have all the options to, you know, play these Dreamcast games in like 960p, 1080p, 720. You know, being able to change different things about it, it's really exciting, you know, even if you don't have a mode or anything, because I've got quite a few Dreamcast games anyways, and imports and stuff like that too. So, you know, I'm pretty excited to get it back just for everything that it does already have in it. But eventually when I do get my mode, I'll definitely put any game worth checking out on it, even if it's all in Japanese, because you know, there's some awesome games that didn't come out over here, and even some RPGs and stuff like that as well, you know. So look forward to playing all that. And Mark Smith says, my friends is a clone as well. It works fine so far. Ring Fit Master says, is the GD Emu you guys talk about made by that Russian guy who only makes a few and is a pain to deal with? I'm not 100% sure. I've heard the real ones are really hard to get. The official ones. Yeah, after that experience, you know, if it screwed up on me the day I got it, like, of course I'm not going to support that product again. You know, I'll just get a mode and be done with it. You know, honestly, I wouldn't even mind just leaving it with a GD-ROM in it, because I've got 2 Dreamcasts now, that one and my original one. But I think what I'm going to do is, eventually I'd like to have my original Dreamcast region modded, and just keep the disk drive in there. And I've already got an extra GD-ROM, and the people I sent it to for repairs are going to send me another GD-ROM too as a replacement. So I'll have 2 GD-ROMs there that I can use if one goes bad. And but if I get my original one modded, you know, to play Japanese games too, then it plays the mill CDs as well. It plays CDRs, all that stuff. It's one of those Dreamcasts, so I could play anything on that one and still have it hooked up to the CRT. And then with the modded one, I could just keep it hooked up to the big flat screen here in front of me, and you know, that'd probably be the best way to do it, with a mode, you know, have a mode put in it. Mark Smith says, I have 4 Dreamcast consoles, don't ask. Hey man, I probably have a ton of them too. You know, I like some of the ones that they got in Japan, even the Hello Kitty ones, because they're just like cool, different colors that didn't come out anywhere. You know, then they had the Resident Evil one, which is like really rare and expensive. They had the Seaman one. They had the Sakura Wars one. They had the N7 black version. You know, I might eventually get a Japanese Dreamcast. I've been wanting one for years, actually. So, I mean, and I kind of like collecting stuff like that, you know, like different console variants, especially like, you know, Japanese versions of consoles. I mean, that's why I've got 2 PlayStation 2s that are Japanese, you know. Ring Fit Master says, no wonder why the DC was discontinued. Mark Smith was hoarding them all. But yeah, we're definitely going to be streaming some more Dreamcast stuff here in the very near future. And like I said, the Dreamcast is one of my favorite systems of all time. I've even wanted to stream Skies of Arcadia as well. That could be another RPG that we make for like the Thursday night streams, to do that, because I actually have Skies of Arcadia for the Dreamcast. I haven't played the GameCube version. I've only played the Dreamcast version of it. I know the GameCube version added some things and kind of, you know, made some improvements and stuff like that. But I love the Dreamcast, man. It's on the Dreamcast. It originally came out on that system, and I actually really like the VMU game for that called I think it's Pinta's Quest. I believe that's what it's called. I really like that VMU game. That's one of the most fun VMU games I've played on the Dreamcast. So we're definitely going to be doing more, you know, Dreamcast stuff here in the near future. I just I could still stream Dreamcast stuff now. It's just like, I figure, you know, if I've got a DC HDMI modded Dreamcast, I'll just wait for that to come back in the mail, you know, and I'll stream it that way, you know. That way it looks, you know, awesome to me and to you guys in the stream as well, you know. So I can't wait to check it out. I can't wait to play some stuff on it. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here in just a second. It's 2 in the morning here, so I've been streaming for a pretty good while. And you know, all you guys that stuck around, you know, for the problems that I was having with the stream, with OBS and stuff like that, I definitely appreciate it. And hopefully my computer situation will get better in probably a month or so. And it should be a lot better anyways, and it's going to allow me to do a lot more things with the stream that I want to do, because I'm just keeping it simple right now. You know, I want to add, there's so much stuff that I haven't told you guys about that I want to add to the streams, and I will be able to do it when I get a good computer. So that's going to come together. And once I get the computer, I'm going to be putting a lot of work into revamping the streams as well, and making it a lot more cool and a lot more entertaining. So just keep an eye out for it, because it's coming. Mark Smith says, I ordered a GDEMU and plan to add a mode to one of my other Dreamcasts. Awesome, dude. Ring Fit Master says, in my opinion, I've played Skies of Arcadia on the Gamecube. It's not bad. However, just stick to the Dreamcast version. It's slightly better. You know, when you're about to enter the battle, because the Dreamcast disk drive gets loud. Yeah, I don't really mind that, dude. It's kind of nostalgia for me at this point, how loud the Dreamcast is. I love it, actually. I remember when I first got the Dreamcast when I was a kid, and I plugged it up and started playing it, and I thought something was wrong with it. I literally thought something was actually wrong with it. And there was nothing wrong with it. It's just the way it sounds, you know. But, you know, like I said, it's kind of like nostalgia for me now. Mark Smith said, he says the same thing. I'm not bothered by the volume of the Dreamcast. Yeah, man, I actually like it. I like the way it sounds. You know, it's it kind of brings me back to a time, you know, when I was younger. Mark says, to me, it was like a V8 compared to a V6 in the PlayStation. Yes, definitely, exactly, man. And dude, even to this day, I don't care what anybody says, like, the Dreamcast is still a powerhouse, in my opinion, you know. Like, some of the games that are on that system, and just, man, everything that we could have had on that console, had things not went down the way that they did with Sega and their business, you know. Man, we could have had so much awesome stuff. You know, that console, it could have been like the Nintendo Switch. It could have been around for years and years and years, you know. Dude, it probably could have been around till like the 360 and PS3 came out and still been going strong, you know. Green Fit Master says, when I first played Dreamcast disk drive motor sound, I thought it was broken too. I later learned it was a cost-saving measure. Mark says, when they announced its cancellation, I vowed to never sell it. Man, I remember, dude, like, I had only had mine for a year when they finally announced that they were canceling everything on it. And dude, I think I was 11 when I got the system, and I was probably still 11 then, like, whenever they announced that, you know, they weren't going to be doing that anymore, dude. And I was like so disappointed, man. Like, I can't even tell you how disappointed I was. Not with Sega themselves, really, but, you know, I was just disappointed at how it turned out, you know. And they just really suck, man. I remember, looking at all these awesome games that were supposed to be coming out for it that never did. I still wish that we could see like what the Castlevania game that they were working on the Dreamcast would have been. It was supposed to be a 3D Castlevania, and I knew about that all them years ago. And I'm like, damn, man, we never got that Castlevania game. There's so much stuff we didn't get. I mean, some of it did go to the Xbox. Well, actually, quite a few games went to the Xbox, and there was a small selection of games that went to PlayStation 2, like just a couple of them, really. But most of it went to the OG Xbox. That's why a lot of people call it the Dreamcast 2, is because basically, they got a lot of the games that were supposed to come out on the Dreamcast. But yeah, man, it's like, it sucks so bad that console didn't have, a full life cycle. It really does. I mean, because it's one of those consoles. It's like, all right, if you look at the Sega Saturn, okay, yeah, there was a lot of good games that came out in the US, but most of the real good games came out in Japan. They never made it over here. With the Dreamcast, it's not necessarily like that. There are a lot of awesome, Japanese exclusive games, and, stuff that came out years after its release, that say like Under Defeat, Trigger Heart Excelica, all that type of stuff like that. Most of it's like shooter games that came out after the fact, after, the company stopped putting games out on it, And, it's awesome that it started getting stuff like that, but, it could, man, if Sega could have kept staying in the hardware business, I'm telling you, it could have stayed, the Dreamcast could have stayed in the console market until like at least 2007, at least. And think about everything that could have been on that system, like within all those years, man. It's like, it's just so much wasted potential. Like, it's heartbreaking. Honestly, it really is. I mean, I hate it, man. I honestly hate it that it happened. And but hey, for 2 years that the Dreamcast was out here in the US, it had an amazing amount of games, and like, they were just putting out banger after banger. And I mean, it's still one of my favorite consoles, man. I'll never stop loving the Dreamcast. There's just so many memories of it, man. Like, because I had it at the time when I was a kid, when it first came out. It was about a year or so after it came out, and I knew how impressive it was at the time compared to everything I had, because I had an N64 and a PlayStation 1 already, and I knew how impressive Dreamcast was, and how far ahead it was than anything else. And it's just amazing, man, how awesome that system was. And now when I boot up like Soul Calibur or whatever, it still just, even by today's standards, to me it looks amazing. Like, I can't even believe that they made a game 20 years ago that looks that awesome, and it still does. It still looks that awesome today, Mark Smith says, I built up a nice collection of games for it over the years. I had it for barely a year when they announced its cancellation. They were in a really bad place at that point. Yeah, man. Same here. I probably had it less than a year or so. Greenfit Master says, unfortunately, I didn't know what Dreamcast was back then. None of my friends had one. All my friends had PS2s. If a kid did have a Dreamcast, every kid, myself included, would be like, what's a Dreamcast? Yeah, I was the only kid that had one when I was a kid. Ring Fit Master says, what breaks my heart about Dreamcast is look at how many first party titles are on the system. it shows a picture of how Sega was so desperate trying to stick around. Yeah, it was. Mark Smith says it was a crazy first and last 2 years. My friends and I slept on so many titles. Yeah, I did too. Like, well, I mean, I was a kid at the time. I couldn't really afford anything for myself. I had to trade a bunch of games to get, you know, my first real good games on the Dreamcast, you know. So I slept on a bunch of titles. And now I'm collecting for it, but mostly import games because they're cheaper, you know. And Mark says Soul Calibur has aged so well, dude. It's insane. I mean, I can't believe it. Like, you see, I never played it back then when it was popular, but I always wanted to. And I wanted to play the other versions, like the GameCube version where it had Link, and I think the PlayStation 2 version had another character. I don't know if it was Kratos or who it was, but it had, like, you know, some like specific character to PlayStation. But yeah, man, it's like I didn't get to play Soul Calibur actually until probably a couple months ago, and I was blown away at how awesome that game is. And it's so addictive, like, to go through just the regular mode, and I can't remember what the name of the other mode is, but where you have all these missions and stuff that you do, and you have to do certain things in the fight to win and everything. And it's so addictive, man, just playing that game. I played it to death for like a week, and that's all I wanted to play. And then I started playing something else, you know, but dude, it's awesome. Like, Soul Calibur is amazing. Ring Fit Master says, I like the PS2 and OG Xbox, but in my opinion, until the Switch was released, the Dreamcast and GameCube were the last dedicated game consoles. They were made for gaming, not to watch movies. Yeah, you're right. You're actually 100% correct about that. Mark Smith says, PlayStation got Kohachi from Tekken. Oh, okay, that's who it was. Yeah, I couldn't remember who it was, honestly. But I like to play all those. Oh, and he said Xbox got Spawn. That's awesome, too. I bet Spawn's a cool character. See, now I want to go back. I want to go back and, like, collect those just to play them and see, you know, the differences and everything, you know? But it is getting really late here now. I do gotta, you know, do a few things and kind of get ready for bed. But I appreciate y'all watching. It's been so much fun talking to you guys. And again, thank you so much for sticking around, even though we had issues with the stream earlier, you know, a few times. We had some issues, but I'll be back tomorrow with another stream. I'm going to get with Cassius too and see, you know, when we can do that Raging Blasters co-op stream as well. And so I don't know if that's going to be, you know, tomorrow or the next day, but I'm going to get with him and see when we might be able to do it. I do have a lot going on during the day, tomorrow and the next day, but I'm definitely going to be streaming, you know, around 9 p.m. Both nights like I usually do. And so I don't know what we'll be doing for sure, but I'll be back with another stream, I can promise you that. And we'll be playing some awesome games like we always are. So I appreciate y'all coming out, and gonna read your last few comments. Ring Fit Master says, I'm still pissed off at Namco for making Soul Calibur 3 a PS2 exclusive, despite Souls 2 sold the least amount of copies on PS2. Yeah, that's crazy. I actually didn't know about that. I'll have to look into that, man. Mark Smith says, awesome, man. You're welcome. I'm glad I was able to make it. Same here, man. I always love having you in the stream. And but I'll definitely be back tomorrow, guys, around 9 p.m. And I hope you have an awesome rest of your night, and I will see y'all again tomorrow, guys. All right, have a good one, guys. Bye.